Good evening. We are quite late. I was ready to start on time, and then a distraction popped up, and then I dealt with that, and then another one popped up, and another one popped up, and finally I had to be like, no, stop. Almost 30 minutes late. So, tonight, now that the Sword of the Shadow Lord isn't hanging over my head anymore, we are going to do some stuff that I missed. We're gonna do some leveling. I don't think there's any, like, big story things that I missed. Let me... Trying to... I'm still, like, looking through some things. I think that is... I'm still trying to decipher some things. There's some content that was skipped over. Sorry, I'm still distracted. Just quick looking at that screen. There's some stuff that I missed. There's some things that need to be leveled. Mainly, I would like to get some of the jobs that I know I won't really be playing because I'm not interested, but will be useful as sub-jobs. I want to get them to 50, so I don't have to think about them again. Things like Warrior. Don't really have an interest in Warrior. I don't really have an interest in actually playing Dark Knight either. At least at the moment. They may come later. So I would like to get those to 50 so that I don't have to think about them again. So we are going to do some leveling and run around and possibly grab some side stuff. I actually looked up. Apparently, no, I'm not doing the weapon skill quests. Those are apparently for 71 plus is the level that they seem to require. We are going to try and grab Dancer and I believe, let me double check. Did I actually delete that? I'm done. One moment. Go back to jobs. I need this open. Yeah, Dancer, Scholar, and Geomancer, which are our final 3 that I do not have unlocked. So let me just get their pages open now. Dancer, I am part of the way to unlocking. Scholar and Geomancer I have not done jack squat with. Okay. So... moment. There we go. There's the button. Let's start. The lease on your Monker has expired. Trade an Imperial Bronze piece to me or Oberon and Ottergon Whitegate. Well, I didn't put anything in there, so... we're currently on Corsair. We're going to switch this over to Warrior. What do I want my sub job to be? Probably just need to make it, well, it's not real. Red mage isn't really useful for sneaking around until level 50, so you know what, we're on a melee job. Dark Knight has a couple nice things before. I think it gets a couple things by level 10 that are quite nice. Yep, attack bonus, desperate blows, smite, all before. Granted, smite only works on two-handed or hand-to-hand. But we are playing warrior, so we will be using a great axe. So that is a two-handed weapon. If all else fails, I guess we can use a great sword. There we go. It's not really that high level, but the trusts are probably going to be doing the bulk of our... Wait, what was that battle axe? Is that a two-handed or one-handed? One-handed, probably. Yes, okay. What is hitting my charisma for -10? Oh, I think it's my food. Okay. What was the other thing I was going to do in here, if anything? Save. Okay. I think I need to go speak to the cat in Upper June. Actually, I think I've already spoken to her, but I'm gonna go make sure. Also need to check the auction thing. So I put some stuff up last night. Maybe I made some money. Okay, no, apparently I have not spoken to her. I hate to break it to you, but finding Stardust Pebble might be close to impossible. 20 years ago, they could be found lying around, lying at the bottom of the lake. Of lake. Michiume? Michiume in Jugner Forest. But the dazzling glow made them such a collector's item that not a single one remains there today. I believe our merciless leader has set you a task that cannot be completed. It's a shame. While you lack the skill, you certainly have the spirit of it, answer. Will we just happen to have a way to the past, apparently. Time to go get nommed. Sort of say, I think I actually should have just turned around. I think I can speak to you. Oh, I refreshed Signal last night. Also, apparently I was supposed to talk to somebody. When I went through it. Oh, apparently this is part of... No, I need to go... Let me grab the book. Hold on, I'm confused. Okay, no. Apparently this is what I. Where's the book? Book. Zoom point. Nom. No! No, damn it, I need you to eat me. Nothing happens. Okay, apparently I do have to do... Maybe because I used the one in... what you call it? Damn, okay. I don't know why I'm running back. You have to come out of the others before you go into them. Well, I can use that one in the Rolandberry Fields. Like, that one will nom all day long. I guess there's something else that I'm supposed to do there? Maybe? Oh, go in, Rolandberry, walk to Batilla, and come out. Okay. Nom nom. Oh, by the way, we got the Shadow Lord down last night. Yep, it was Black Mage. This is not where I want to go. Second attempt as well. It was hilarious because I accidentally hit disengage like maybe 25% in, so I had to like try and panic reposition everything. And still, just... Actually, we went into phase 2, everyone was like pretty good. Vol still had a good chunk of MP. Everyone was, like, fairly up in health. We had ice weather. Simi gave me a fucking heart attack at the start because she decided to run in front of him. And then I think she got hit once, realized that was a bad idea, and ran, like, just straight across to be behind him. It was so scuffed. I meant to, get a chance to clip it, but I haven't done it yet. I'll do it after this stream so I don't forget again. But I need to try and make sure I get it highlighted. I can start moving the VODs over to the YouTube VOD channel. But yeah, once we cleared off the... Yeah, it did. It, Especially because when I was doing it on Blue Mage, and I was like, oh, I was like, wait a minute, my other job that does magic. So one of the things that I'd like to do, I haven't done it recently because I've not had, one, I've kind of not really been in the mood. And my last couple of ones just kind of like depressingly petered out. But I really like to do challenge runs. Like a bit before what was it, sometime last like October, November last year, I did Breath of Fire 4. So I need to just, right, fine, I guess we can go out and then back in. Breath of Fire 4 was the very first RPG that I was ever exposed to. Picked it up entirely at random out of a oh, what was it called? Hold on, I still have the disc. Let me grab it real quick. Movie Gallery, that's what they were. Back in ye olde days before Netflix, and online streaming services, you used to have physical media to play movies. And so these places popped up that would have a bunch of movies that you could go and rent, that you did not have to buy the movies yourselves. And one of these places was called Movie Gallery. And holy shit, this CD case is just a fucking treasure trove of stuff. God, games I have not thought about in years. Tell me it's not in here. I know I still have this disc. Okay, I don't have the disc in this one. It has to be around here somewhere. I absolutely would not have thrown that away. It might be in my other CD case. It's not in this one. Just to give some indication of what is in this CD case, have a copy of Halo 2 with its games for Windows plastered across the top. I have a copy of Halo 1. The original Call of Duty Modern Warfare. The original Star Wars Battlefront. Spider-Man the movie game. The first Bionicle game. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. The original Call of Duty. The original Splinter Cell. There's some old stuff in there. But anyway, so went to Movie Gallery, and I had just gotten my PS1 because I was like several years behind the curve because my grandparents did not like the video games. But they finally relented. And they bought me a PS1. And this was like, the PS2 had been out for like 2-3 years. They were still selling PS1 games in store because it was still, you know, the early 2000s. People didn't immediately replace, like, pretty much now, by the time the PS whatever, the PlayStation N+1 hits the shelf, They just almost immediately stop selling. Not entirely. Like, you'll still get a few things that are on both systems, but they very rapidly just be like, nope, we're done with that one. We're on to the new thing. Pay us your $600. Which is why I don't play consoles. I'm on PC. For that very specific reason. I say that, I do have a Nintendo Switch sitting in front of me, and will probably get a Switch too. Well, so the thing with the stores, though, it's kind of like keeping online games going. At some point, the cost of keeping the store up is gonna outweigh the cost of people buying stuff from it. But then you run into the issue of like, well, people purchased things and now they can't re-download them. And that gets into the wonderful world of the fact that we really don't own our games anymore. Almost. Like, if Steam was to just... In fact, this happened a couple months ago. Steam just didn't work. It was down. And you couldn't play anything. If it was online. Even remotely had online features, you just couldn't do anything. It's like, well, the only reason, and I probably won't buy the PS, I probably won't buy the Switch 2 immediately. The main reason I buy is, one, it's Nintendo consoles, and I know that there's probably going to be enough games on a Nintendo console that I will give a shit enough about. Things like Zelda, things like Metroid. And then I can fill the gap with other things. I say fill the gap. Like, there are other things that will come out on the Switch that I will give a shit about. Whereas I don't really have a connection to any of the... Xbox has always just been... I would care if that was on PC. So, like, I had only ever played Halo 1 and Halo 2 for decades until they came out with the Master Chief Collection. And then the MCC came out. I played Reach, ODST 1, 2, and 3, and then that was it. Because I've actually kind of grown out of Halo's gunplay. Oh, I'm back in regular. I didn't lost track of where I was at. I don't really like the Bungie style of shooter anymore. It's too hello? I don't care about the resume point. Target the giant Atmos in front of me. There we go. Bungie shooters are just too floaty, and the weapons just feel like ass. Okay, I tried to play Halo again. A little while back. And if it wasn't the shotgun or the sniper rifle, I was like, wow, this just doesn't feel good. Oh god, I managed to make it through Mass Effect 1. I got about halfway through Mass Effect 2, and I was like, I can't fucking take this game anymore. The combat mechanics suck. The characters are boring as shit. They're also one note. The morality system is garbage. The stupid binary choice systems, I hate it. And again, like, there was like one party member that was vaguely interesting, and then the rest of them, Garrus, I think, sniper dude. That was like the only one that I had a vague interest in because he seemed to have a personality. Everybody else was just like, you are fucking Brie Larson's Captain Marvel. Can you emote? Can you show any form, any expression whatsoever? What was his name? He played Legolas in, Lord of the Rings. He was in, Pirates of the Caribbean. Orlando Bloom. He can't emote for shit either. Like, most of the roles you see him in, it's like he's struggling to make a facial expression. Which is why he was really good as Legolas, because he just has that, like, wild, like, that 1,000 yards ethereal stare. So he makes a really good elf. He makes a shit human being when it comes to acting. Dude, I think, what was the movie I recently watched that had him in it? Was it In the Name of the King or something like that? And he plays... it was some, like, medieval movie, and he plays a character in that. And he, like, there are several emotional scenes, and he just has the exact same expression that he has in every other scene. Right. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it. Well, probably nothing. I think the last thing that I turned Netflix on was Arcane Season 4. Or, not Season 4, Season 1. And, given what I've heard about Season 2, I probably don't want to watch that, because I want to have the original season maintaining its lovely place in my mind, because it was very, very good. Right. Oh, I saw... In an alternate present day, humans, orcs, elves, and fairies have been coexisting since the beginning of time. 2 police officers, one human, the other an orc, embark on a routine night patrol. Yeah, I was hoping to grab the maul, the book, and the crystal, but I don't think that's gonna happen. That is some clear water. Holy shit, that is. You find a sparkling stone. Wasn't that a pretty little thing? I'll take one home with me. What are you gopping at? I don't give out autographs. Huh? You have no idea who I am? Not everyone appreciates the art, I suppose. We're quitting the dancing game soon anyway. I'm meant to be at practice as we speak. All my days have been filled with dance. I find it hard to remember why I even started. Dancing never used to be such a chore, and it made me mother and father so proud. But now... What a lovely lilting melody. I've never heard the pipes played so well. Feels so light all of a sudden. I feel like I could float right off the ground. I never knew I could enjoy dance just for the sake of dancing. No cheering audience, no doting parents. Be fortunate, you know. I usually perform before lords and ladies. Where did that pipe player go? Sure, and that was a sweet song. Hey, lady! Farrar. Like Oltana, I found you safe and sound. If anything should happen to you, my honor would be irrevocably stained. How'd you manage to get so far behind with those long elven legs? Damn! Oh. My apologies, milady. It shan't happen again. Although I suppose I should be thanking you. Thanking me. I was on the verge of giving up everything. The only reason I wanted to see the stones in the lake was to escape from dance practice. If you hadn't agreed to sneak me out, I might have thrown away me dancing forever. I've decided to... Okay, I can't keep following the accent. I've decided to give dancing another try. Or another chance. Lady, I shall do everything in my power to see your dreams come to fruition. Let us return to the estate. Zero acknowledgement of my presence. Thank you for not eating me, Mr. Land Pugil. before something else decides to eat me before I can get this on. Oh, I never finished the Breath of Fire story. Going back to the movie gallery. I just happened to be browsing the PS1 games, which they were all selling. They were getting ready to toss them. And I just happened to reach over and pull this game off the shelf, and it was Breath of Fire 4. And I had no clue what Breath of Fire was. And I want to say, let me see if I can look up the box art. I want to say the box art didn't even like show like the back of the box didn't even really show anything. Yeah, the back of the box just shows like 3 snippets from well, it shows 2 cutscenes and a like just scene of walking around in the game. And there was no booklet, it was just the like sheet of paper that had the like PlayStation logo in the front of the thing, and it had this dude with a sword, and it had another dude looking really angry on the front, and with 0 context. I picked it up, brought it home, combat started, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is there a menu here? My previous, like, game experiences had been, like, Spyro on the PlayStation, or the Spider-Man PlayStation games, like, either the platformers or some of the, like, early action games, 3D action games. So I was like, what is this menu here for? What's this combat? And it ended up being one of my favorite games of all time. You're here again. You brought me a Stardust Pebble. You think you can trick me with some painted piece of... Where did you get this? I can time travel. Now I suppose you're gonna hold me to my word, are you? Well, you're up to the task. That's no mistake. Welcome to the troop. Welcome to Troop Brilliath. You know, I have another Stardust Pebble, but its light faded years ago. Looking at this rock reminds me of the day I learned the true joy of dancing. I can still hear the sound of the pipes. You look awfully familiar for some reason. Nah, it couldn't be. And before you get begin your training, let me tell you a little something about the origin of our dance. The martial arts style based on the traditional Bastocken Kriegstanzen. Okay, I think I'm like 99% sure. Maybe the Breath of Fire, or not Breath of Fire. Wiki will actually have it on there. They use this same word, the Kriegstanzen, in 14, but instead of Bastocken, it comes from Rodzadhan. Let me... Oh, the Near East nation of Thavnair comes... give me the actual, like, lore, please. Troop Falsium is the name of the troop in 14. Yep. Big stuns in an ancient war of dance. Neat. Of course, we've learned how to adapt this martial style into a form suitable for performances. But first, you have to work on the basic martial movement. Hey, show this rookie the ropes. Ow. And now your body has been conditioned for the fundamental movement of Krieg stuns. Don't just stand there skipping your feet. Expect to spend every spare moment practicing those moves. Troop Brilliath only accepts the best. I really like Breath of Fire 4. I started Breath of Fire 3, which, from what I gather, is the one that the community kind of upholds as the good one, the really good one. It has a very neat. I can't speak for first and second one, but the third and fourth one have a big emphasis on dragons. And the main character can, like, turn into a dragon. In 4, they're predetermined forms. So, like, you get... The main character gets, like, a basic dragon. It gets a fire dragon, an earth dragon, a wind dragon. A weird, like... conditions-based dragon. Basically a debuff form. And then it gets a, like, advanced dragon form that you have to, like, go through a bunch of stuff to unlock. Whereas in Breath of Fire 3, you find crystals, and based upon how you combined those crystals, changes what your dragon form is. And I really liked what I was getting from 3, but I just kind of never got around to finishing it. But it was quite enjoyable. Much more Final Fantasy-esque, given what I've played of the Final Fantasy games. It's a lot more colorful in its art style, a lot more fantastical, whereas Breath of Fire 4 has a very, like, earth tone color palette. The tone is a lot more serious overall. And it's more, I would almost say it's more low fantasy. Like, you have fantasy races and stuff, and you have magics and things like that, but like outside of combat, everything is much more sort of like down to earth. Dragon, I have not heard, like, anyone... I've heard a few people say good things about Dragon Quarter, but a lot of people do not like Dragon Quarter. From what I've gathered. And Breath of Fire 6 was a shitty mobile game that everyone hated. Okay. Where am I going? What am I doing? We have Dancer. Okay, I could grab Scholar. Okay, that requires items. We can try... Let's try Geomancer. Oh, right. I need to go to here and use the other teleporter thingy. But I recently, actually, well, recently, it's probably been about 6 months now. Did a challenge run of Breath of Fire 4 where I basically turned everyone into blue mages. You could only use learned skills. And there's not a lot of good learned healing spells in that game. ST RPG? Strategy RPG? I think is what that abbreviation. Don't know if I've ever. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we revert Google to like the pre-shitty 2-year-old brain AI version? That could actually like search for what I put in instead of what the shitty AI thought I put in. XCOM I've played. I've not finished it. Oh, I played Valkyria Chronicles. That was another one. I got right to the end of it, and I never actually finished it, and I've been meaning to go back. I've been thinking about doing Final Fantasy Tactics. There's not been a good time for it. Western I'll do. Now that Final Fantasy V has the extra XP function, I might try and go back and finish my Blue Mage only run there. Well, I'd probably just start it over at this point. Then all the fucking way up there, of course. But I think what I really need to go through my friggin' backlog of shit before I like buy anything more. I have still not made it out of Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3. I keep remaking characters and just playing the same thing at the start of the game because I can't ever like just I get in different moods and like, oh, I want to play this, oh, I want to play this, and I need to just pick a thing and fucking play it and get it done. Let's see. What's the other ones? Wait a minute. Where am I going? Okay, I think I have to go here first. Oh, I'm terrible at playing something for about a month. Granted, for a while there, like there was 3 or 4 games back to back that came out that I wanted to play. And then there was a couple things that I got that ended up being very disappointing. I believe you are the person I need to speak to. Oh, I'm not level 30. Whoops. Of course. I just finished the very first Pokemon game that I had ever played. At least, like, legitimately. I had played a couple times on, like, friends' handhelds back when I was a kid, but to actually, like, buy and play one. It was, Pokemon Sword. Because I had an RPG itch, and I wanted to look for something that would be just really easy to grab, and it was available on the Switch. I'm a big Dark Souls fan. There was a wolf with a sword in its mouth on the front. I was like, ooh, Sif! And there was a single brain cell that was used in that choice. All of my friends gave me shit because I didn't play, like, Red or something like that. Like, one of the... something like 3rd gen, I think, is what the one everyone wanted me to do. One specifically, I think, wanted me to play Red, which I think is actually the 1st gen? Yeah, Red and Blue were 1st gen. Maybe it was Ruby they were talking about? Or Emerald? But Sword and Shield was the most convenient one to just grab and play, because I didn't have to worry about any concerns with streaming a game that I did not technically own. I enjoyed it. I was not particularly fond of the quote-unquote rival. I didn't really care for him. Did I actually... I don't think I meant to come down here. I'm trying to find my house. Alright. I didn't grow up with Pokemon. I didn't watch the anime. I was a Digimon kid. Didn't play the games. Most of my knowledge of Pokemon comes from 2 sources. First is a friend of mine who has played a shit ton of Pokemon. In fact, one of her regular streaming games when she does stream is Pokemon Pinball. And then the other Pokemon games as well. The older ones. Okay, here we go. And the other one... The other source of Pokemon information goes from the old network admin from where I work. So back when I was in college, I worked as a work study in the IT department, and the network admin at the time was a massive Pokemon fan. He would go play Pokemon Go while he was on his lunch breaks. And many things were discussed, because I did have some interest in it, because I knew it was an RPG. And he took that opportunity to info dump. So I have probably learned and forgotten more things about Pokemon. And occasionally I will see something come up, or I did see something come up when I was playing the game. I was like, oh yeah, I think he vaguely remember him mentioning something about this. But between those two sources of information, one of the things, like, in previous games, like, the rival would pick the element opposite to you, whereas in Sword, in Sword they sort of flip the roles. In Sword, you're the one to beat instead of them, which. And of course, they play it more like your friends and rivals. But it just really... honestly, he just kind of comes across as a bit pathetic. Which... Again, like, the game is marketed towards not adults who are used to playing, you know, games that kick your teeth in. So I expected it to be on the easier side, but even then, like, some of those fights, like, kicked my ass. I think even, there was actually couple of gyms that beat me, despite thinking I was going in pretty well. But, like, any fight with him was, oh, Beatty. Beatty was an asshole. just kept spamming Psybeam. And I swear somehow everything that I had just ended up being fucking weak to Psy. And he would always pop up when I had a party of those things instead of anything that could fight against him. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Sorry, I'm an out-of-shape geomancer and not a people person. But Iki Askamot herself has charged me with this most splendiferous of responsibilities to help me overcome my shortcomings. My task? It's to help bring new geomancers into the fold. Oh, you got stuck on recruitment. That's what happened. Still the truth, the Order of Renee is kind of opposed to this whole pioneering thingamajig. But if Alduin needs our assistance, we're gonna do everything we can. Plus, Eastern Ulbuka scenery scares me with its trees and rivers. Without geomancers to lend their aid, what hope does the land have? You look like the geo-dancing type, right? Right? Slow down, Melly. Yes, well, geomancers, you want to be one, don't you? Sorry, I'm not terribly good at this sort of thing. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that word. You're really sure? I mean, you're really, really sure. Hooray! Let's roll up our sleeves and get started. First, a quiz. What is Alduin's oldest profession? That's right, geomancy. What? That's not much of a quiz. You're just gonna give me the answer. But well, even though it was known for okay. Yeah. I'm a little fuzzy on the details. It's complicated. Something about Sirens of Legends or the Five Disciples of Ze'ev. Gosh, I can never keep this stuff straight. Oh, wait, geomancy, right. Research into geomancy as a discipline started in Eastern Labuka as a way to counteract the dangers of nature and took place over many, many years. It's kind of similar to the pioneering efforts that occurred back then. What geomancy cares about is having a heart-to-heart with nature. As you know, natural forces can get a bit cheeky and don't like it when people try to expose their feelings. Eventually, the ancient geomancers realized that the answer was to control the land, rather let themselves be swept up by its current and borrow some of its strength. We call that current the life stream. The life stream flows within Mother Nature, kind of how blood flows through you and me. It's all around us, even right now. Use the power of the life stream. It's called geomancy incantations, or simply geomancy. There are two types of geomancy. Power originating from the geomancer themselves is known as Indi, and power originating from a mystic emanation is known as a Luopan is called Geo. Iki Amant says that ancient geomancers gave names to these terms to help people understand, but she also thinks it's easier to just see for yourself. In order to feel blah blah blah, you need a Luopan. Luopans are essential for being geomancer. They're like a loyal pet until death do you part. Except Luopans don't run away. Jeez. Of course, most geomancers can't use Luopans right away. Yes, please. Getting the materials for a Luopan is really simple. Petrified log on a fistful of homeland soil. Luopan is a medium for you to get all friendly with nature. That's why you need the fistful of homeland soil. You're from the Middle so not Alduin, so to make it super duper one, you need to find some from the soil in your homeland where energies flow through the soil. Oh my gosh! I think there's less text in the entire Astrologian quest line in 14. And I picked that one because it's a wordy one. Some of the... it was kind of up and down with the gyms and Pokemon Sword. I remember breezing through the first three. I think Fire is the first one that I had that gave me trouble. Of course, I picked the Leaf starter, and I think I picked up a Vulpix before the first dungeon. So the first dungeon kind of fell over to the Vulpix. The second one fell over to... actually, I think I had a Leafeon by the time I got the Water Gem. So the Water Gem kind of fell over. The Fire Gem gave me a little bit of trouble. I think that was the first time I had one faint. The Water Gem actually was over in 3 rounds. I've one-shot every single Pokemon she pulled out. I'm pretty sure I did. I'd have to go back and check the VOD. But like those were pretty easy. The fairy one, the old lady, I think she gave me a pretty tough time. I think Pierre, the dark type Jim, I think he gave me a pretty good run for my money. And I think the fight against the champion was pretty even. I started the DLC, but I don't think I didn't finish it. I started the first DLC. I don't think I did anything on the second DLC. Because I think something came out right about that. Maybe Shadow of the Erd Tree came out around that time. So something came out and I got distracted. I don't think I got a single shiny the entire time. Okay, where am I going? I need dirt and I need a log. The log is gonna have to be the auction house. Actually, I think my first exposure to sword, one of the Final Fantasy XIV streamers that I was watching back when I actually used to, like, watch streamers, like, regularly, was doing shiny hunting. And he had, I think it was a Colossal in his inventory, and he'd put two Pokemon in the thing, ride around to get a bunch of eggs, ride around to hatch them, go back, turn them in. Just over and over and over. And he did that while chatting about just about any topic that came up. Oh. Did any of my stuff sell by any chance? Please try again in a little while. Oh, okay. Materials, woodworking. Hey, I I think this is the most I've ever seen of a single item. 100,000 gil. Okay. That's fine. Hey, get it. And now I need to go find some dirt. Oops. Since I am from Bastok, I need to go to Konstadt. Is there the survival manual in the other side? Yes. Oh. Yes, we beat it last night. On the second, very botched attempt. I accidentally. Well, so first things first. Semi gave me a heart attack because she decided she wanted to take her ranged position up in front of the boss. And then I don't know whether she decided that was a bad idea or got hit and then decided it was a bad idea and then ran to a more sensible location. And then I hit disengage after like the first 25% or so by accident. And so I had to like panic reposition it. But ended up making it to phase 2. Vol still had venture to the crag closest to your home nation, which is Costa Highlands for me. Located beneath the stairs leading beneath the stairs. Give me the dirt. Yeah, it was super scuffed, but we ended up making it into phase 2 with most everyone like pretty high HP. Vol still had quite a bit of MP. We had ice weather, so I got to take advantage of that. But it all just lined up, and Down he went. And after stream, because I forgot to do it last night, I will highlight the probably both attempts, just so I have them. I might at some point go through all of my VODs and clip up the full thing. I really should. I should just make that into a video, the one to from start to Shadow Lord. The problem is finding a time in my life that I can edit videos. Nope, that is not one of my favorites. Oh, it could just be right up there next to the top. What? Okay, well, now when we get there. Now we're going through grabbing the remaining jobs, or at least 2 of them. I don't know if I have to do other things for Scholar, maybe. But I've got Dancer and I'm working on Geomancer now. I just need to speak to you with these items, or is this a trade? It's trade. I should also probably turn that cipher in. Here's your fresh, shiny weapon. Yes, fresh and shiny, but not done yet. First, you have to go to. First, it's got to go to an Ergon locus first. It's only in these places deeply connected with nature herself that your weapon will be able to display its immense power. Although they exist throughout all of Vana'diel, here in Alduin we call them Ergon loci. You can come into contact with them in the Middlelands, I'm sure, depending upon the era and locale. Some of them go by different names, I guess. One of the fruits of this pioneering business is we've discovered Ergon loci in the hunting grounds and the music battlegrounds. Gotta be honest with you, as a geomancer, I'm not a big fan of messing with nature, but sometimes you gotta take a long-term view, you know? These are very forward-thinking, geomancers. This whole tug-of-war between nature and progress is what has always defined what Adeline is. Gotta be focused or else it won't work. It's the first step in becoming one with nature. Let the life stream gently flow into your Luopon. You'll get all hot and bothered so you'll know when it's happening. Did Koji work on this game too? Ugh. Oh god. All right, let's go finish our open. I think I've pronounced it like 5 different ways now. And now here's where I hope that the place that I need to go isn't surrounded by things that want to eat me. What do you mean no map? Did I never buy a map of this place? Okay, well, I've experienced that pain once before, so, let's gonna go buy a map first. Yep. That is not north. Scott. She just gave up. I've never actually seen it give up on auto run before. The Smith row. Well, if you're going to give me these 3 for free, then I guess I will take all of them. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll just have to get that one later because I'm not dismounting. Alright, last time I tried to go through here, there was a bunch of blocked off locations. Let's see how circuitous my path ends up being. Well, so far so good. I believe this is what I'm looking for. Yep, I am assaulted by an uncanny sensation. The arcane energies begin to course within your veins. Okay, I'm trying to open Steam and hope it doesn't Crash 11. Okay, no. We're good. What all is on my backlist that I'm actually still interested in? I actually got pretty far into Remnant last time, and then I just fell off of it again. I think I need to just give up. I want to like Remnant, but I can't bring myself to. If it was more... Problem with Remnant from the Ashes is it does it does the thing that all the indie games do. Is what is Remnant technically an I don't think it's technically an indie game. But it does that thing that all games were trying to do for a while, where it tried to shove rogue elements into it, or roguelike elements. Until you, like, if you want to get all of the things or specific pieces of equipment, you have to, like, keep re-rolling areas until you get the quest or the character or whatever you need. And I would much rather just give me an area, just one that doesn't change. Give me give me Dark Souls 1, give me Anor Londo, give me a place to explore. See what else is on this list. Baldur's Gate 3, I mentioned that earlier. Need to just sit down and just finish playing it. Well, I need to be able to get out of Act 1 first. I still haven't gotten out of Act 1. I've only made it past the stuff with the druids once. Let's see. Grime, but I've kind of ran through my Metroidvania thing for a bit. That itch got well scratched last year when I decided to just sit down and play all of the Metroid games. Oh! Feel a mystical warmth welling up inside me. Yay. Now I need to... Try and go hit one of those teleporter points. Actually, might not have as much in my backlist as I thought I did. Other than Baldur's Gate 3 and Armored Core. Huh. Okay, I think I know why it feels... it feels big. There is another game, Digimon Survive, which I started and got distracted from. And then Persona 3. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not going that way. Because I have... Oh! Oh, well, I don't even know what that is, so I don't care. Oh, no, I was gonna play 3, 4, and 5 on stream. I've beaten 4. I've played a good chunk of 5. But Atlas, or at least according to them, they're not Atlas NA, but like Japan, likes to be assholes about streaming past certain dates in the game. Because spoilers. To which I say, if you don't want to be spoiled on a game, don't watch a stream of the game. That's kind of how that works. Just don't watch the stream. It's that easy. So I've never, probably won't do those on stream. So actually, yeah, I guess I don't really have much in the way of my backlog. At least not as much as I thought. So maybe I will have time for a Final Fantasy Tactics go. Need a... what did that come out on? The problem is finding a, like, easily accessible version of it. FF Tactics. What did it come out for? Oh, there's an Android version of it. Is it still available though? Because I know some of these things randomly go away. Well, it's the second thing that comes up when I search for Final Fantasy in the search thing. Final Fantasy Tactics. Although I don't know. It had a subtitle. I was trying to go through the full library, but you know, why would this be in alphabetical order? Why make things easy? I'm sorry, Final Fantasy IV. It's not your fault, but that ain't ever happening. Blame Endwalker for making me never want to see anything to do with Final Fantasy IV. Oh. There, I applied a thin astral patina to your Luopan to keep it in tip-top shape. Now you can use it in your geomantic adventures. You know, Hiki said this Luopan business was brought to Alderaan 10 years ago by a woman from abroad. Quite a convenience, wouldn't you say? She said that the That same woman taught us about the waypoints. Don't know much more about it. Sorry, I was rambling again, wasn't I? Anyways, you can't actually use your loop hun to its full extent unless you become more experienced at geomancy. Don't tell me you forgot what the indie spells are. Okay. This is indie. And this is geo. Those more experienced with the ways the geomancer get to use both at once. Not a bad deal if you ask me. As an aside, the fields created by Geo and Indie are collectively known as colors. When we use the terms Indie and Geo, we are simply using the short forms of Indie colors and Geo colors. All this time I never asked you your name. It's called a Geomantic Handbell. With it, you can bring out the true strength of your geomancy spells. Don't forget to equip it and leave it in your back pocket like the last initiate. Wait, what happened to the last initiate? This plate of Indie Poison is your first official weapon as your geomantic arsenal. What? No, what happened to the last initiate? I feel like that's a very important... There's a lot tied up in that question, I feel. Okay, fine. Alright. There's only one left to unlock, but I'm gonna do that later. Okay, I think I'm on Ninja, and I meant to do... Well, we'll roll the dice once we're in here. I was originally going to level Warrior, because while I don't have any real interest in Warrior, I do need to... It is... best sub-job for a bunch of things, apparently. So I was planning to level it to 50 to get it out of the way. Yeah, I guess that's the best thing. Get it done and over with, and then I don't have to worry about it. Support job can be... Oh, it's gonna, yeah, leave it on Dark Knight, because Dark Knight gets some damagey things by 15, so it doesn't need to be maxed. Alright, so we're level 25. Which means... I return to lower Delpit. And there's also a few things that I can pop here real quick. If I remember where they're at. Oh. Go. down. You really never want to worry about it. It's just 59, at least 55. Isn't it capped to... Oh! Oh, that's right. I remember reading about it. You get, like, extra things. The master levels, yeah. I forgot about that. Well, 50 is my current cap, so... No, I guess I did not do that one. Which I guess we could do... Okay, so now that I'm finished with the level 50 stuff, where's the next... I know some of the Abyssea stuff is... starts at level 30, but what's the next... I think it's Rise of Xylart. What's the next, like, big... What level should I be for that stuff to be at level? Nope, nope, back. Achievements, achievements, achievements. Just because we'll be getting that one shortly. Oh, I don't... I'm so used to Bard and Ranger being the same thing from 14. Oh, I guess I got all of those then. Oh well. I know I could do some... I was able to do a couple of the Ottergot things at level 50, so... Oh, well, there's... The first Bastock mission that's a part of the Rise of Xylart stuff, spawns 2 level 62 Manticore NMs. So at least for the Bastock mission part of Xylart, looks like 62, 65. Some of the COP fights were 60. Apparently, you can get Mott's hat by getting all of the first 15 jobs to 70, and then beating him in each fight 14, or beating him in the fight each time, and you get his hat. we are absolutely doing that. Okay. According to the guide, the 6 to 10 missions are not soloable at level 75 with trusts. Rise of Xylard is mostly doable at 75. Chains of Promethea was similarly capped at 75 at the time. Should be doable up till the end. Treasures of Adargot was 75 as well. Oh, you threw down the gauntlet, guide. The final fight is definitely too difficult at exactly 75 with only trusts. You made the mistake you made with the Shadow Lord. You told me I couldn't do it. Oh, cap for the expansion is not the same as the cap for the fights. Wings of the Goddess came out around the same time as they were raising the level cap from 75. Xylard Mission 1. Well, I guess the thing to do would be to figure out when each of the level caps was raised, and then figure out when the expansion dropped. Is that info available here, or do I have to... First 4 limit break quests, the same for all 22 jobs. Wait, do you have to do the limit break quests for every single job individually? Okay. Okay, I see it here. 70 to 75. Limit Breaks level 75 quest involves a one-on-one fight with a master of the job. The 15 jobs from the original game and the Rise of Xylard expansion. Feature a fight against Mott, who changes his abilities depending upon the job. All original Limit Break 5 quests require an appropriate testimony for the job. Limit Break for the jobs introduced in the Treasure Shabbat got. Okay. Okay, and even then, you don't have to do them individually. It's for the 5th limit break. Finishing any one of the quests will allow the other jobs to reach 75. Okay. But I want his hat, so we are going to have to do it at least 15 times. But son of a bitch, that also means I have to level White Mage. Okay, well, for right now, I'm gonna focus on getting stuff to 50. And then I can research no, book. Not that book. Wrong book. This book. I can pull out my corkboard and strings and start figuring out when to do what level. Oh. That's not my bad thing. Vol do Vol things. Ow, I got the... Grabbed the wrong page. I should have grabbed page 2 of the... Damn it. Ah! Oh, I could have just... That's all. Yes. Okay. Yay, 10 Unity accolades. 8 million more to go before I get the trust. 10 apiece. Well, I did get, last night after stream, I ran around and, no, wait, because I need the 5,000 accolades. But, like, most of what I get there came from, like, one-time reward stuff. So I've just... It's gonna take forever to get the 5,000 before it unlocks. It did get a little bit shortened last night. I got lucky. There was a kill lizards thing that came up as like a daily, or not the daily, but like the things that rotate every 4 hours. And so I got to run around killing lizards. Because I happened to be in Kronstadt/Volcrum. So I ran around Kronstadt killing lizards, and when I got to where I was like level enough to go into Volcrum, I went into Volcrum and killed lizards, because there's a crap ton of lizards in that area, like right between. If you enter Volcrum from Kronstadt, there's just lizards everywhere. Lizards and goblins. Can I not be in the middle of this? I'd actually kind of like to be over here so the auto thing doesn't work. Never mind. I was trying to avoid this. So I farmed like 60 lizards last night. And I got a pretty good chunk of accolades for that. I keep hoping the gain XP one will come up, but it's not come up while I've been streaming or playing after stream. I could probably still use weapon skill. I think Nightbot or Twitch Automod will catch it. I can pull it up though. Not that way. Vanquish Amos. Let me... Okay, for some reason the wikis are just being dumb. Let's see. Spoils. So Monday as stream ends, gain XP comes up. Um, Wednesday as I leave work. Oh, tomorrow morning at like 5 a.m. So, yeah, like inconvenient times. If I come home on Wednesday and like start, which is probably not gonna work this Wednesday because I have family coming in. Or if I want to get up which so the one at Sunday goes away at like 9 my time, which is usually well before I start actually doing anything because I am not a morning person. Which is hilarious because I get up at like 6 a.m. Physical damage kills isn't that bad. That's Wednesday and Thursday during stream time. That's literally just play. Well, the magic one can be kind of fucky when with trust, but the physical usually works pretty well. Depending upon the level, Vanquish Undead might be alright. I could go to Guzgan. If I set it upright and did if I got a few things to like level 42 and then took them out to the leveling areas for that, like Roland Berry S, I could probably make pretty good on that. Just get a bunch of drops to like level 42 and rotate them through. All even one. What level are we at? Speaking of which. 28. All do all things. Thank you. Maybe that's what I do tonight, is just get a bunch of stuff out to level 42-ish, 42, 43. Get up in the morning, make coffee, log in. And let the trusts handle it. Pick something with dots, that way I can throw my dots on there and then watch a movie or something. I think I'm about maybe halfway to getting the Unity unlock, because I think it was around 23,300 when I switched over. I know I don't have any room for anything. Sorry, I didn't go clean out my bags before. The least things in it. Okay, there, game. Are you happy now? I need y'all to decide to take, like, ages killing something so I can go make coffee. Oh, that's right, I turned off their damage output so I could actually see when my burn and stuff was falling off. Well, thanks, Semi. Okay, this might live a little bit longer. I will be right back. can't see you if you don't move. So where my coffee maker and my sink is at has a direct line of sight to my computer. So I was keeping an eye on it. And like right as I get the coffee, I put the coffee into the Keurig. It was about the time the bat attacked me. And so I was like, okay, I'll put the coffee in there and then like push the button to start it and come back over and deal with the bat. And then I push the button and I don't hear it start up. And I was like, shit, it's out of water. So I've had to run back over here, push the button to attack the bat, and go back and put water in the reservoir. That's what I get for not checking it before stream. Oh yeah, we did get level 30. So I got the books, the axes for dummies. Guide to the finer points of hacking everything in one's way to pieces with a two-handed axe. Or there's a quest in Uldum, one of the cataclysm areas for World of Warcraft, where you have to hack the terminal, and your character just jumps on top of it and starts hitting it with an axe. Great axe sucks unless you can get a Rima. I'm assuming that's an acronym for something. Ah, Prime Relic, Empyrean, Mythic, Aeonic. Oh, okay. So are they like different versions of the same weapon, or are they like different sources? Each one specializes in a specific weapon skill. Okay. One of the kind of refreshing things, like just looking through when I was hunting upgrades for Black Mage for the Shadow Lord fight, was seeing how much like just different stats are on gear. Coming from 14, where gearing is just so boring. Because it's pretty much... You want as little skill speed as possible, or spell speed. And then it's all... There is a, like, slightly more nuance to what I'm about to say it, but basically in 14 it's like, can you put crit in the slot? Put crit in the slot. Can you not put crit in the slot? Put direct hit. Can you not put direct hit? Put determination. That is essentially, like, you can follow that rule of thumb and be perfectly fine on 99% of your gearing in 14. And whatever food has more crit. Whatever offers you the biggest increase in crit, that is the food. And it's just so boring and brain dead. It's like one of the things, because you can kind of make the same argument for WoW, but at least like when I played WoW, even like you had different gear sets for some not every class was this way, but some classes and sub-specialization would have multiple different ways you could gear. So like Monk in Mists of Pandaria, you could go for a build that basically just stacked a shit ton of health. You could go for a mastery-focused build. You could go for a crit-focused build that was more DPS-heavy. Some jobs you had like high crit builds, or you had high skills haste builds. And some classes did want one very specific thing, and that was like Fire Mage has pretty much always been, you go for crit and you just suffer the first half of the expansion because you don't have enough crit. At 14, and they have repeatedly said that they're not going to do, because from what I understand, haste can get a bit silly in this game. I think I vaguely remember that from one of Happy's 11 streams. He mentioned that haste can do weird things at high levels. And I guess there's a fear of that happening in 14, but I genuinely don't see how, the way the game is designed. I do know that he doesn't want to do it because, like, some of the people who play with controllers, if there's a lot of like OGCDs, like Machinist has its burst phases are very heavy in spamming OGCDs, so they don't want to make it too fast to cause issues there. But at the same time, I was like, maybe again, every conversation about 14 job design comes down to the same thing. It was like, maybe Maybe you've just designed things wrong. Maybe the flaw is not what you think it is. Maybe the foundation is flawed. Yeah, speaking of... No, I think it was Warlords Draenor that had those stats. Hold on, let me... I think they only... They tried to do some interesting things with stats in... Warlords of Draenor. Which the... Yeah. Multi-strike was a secondary attribute that was introduced in Warlords of Draenor. I actually liked it, but they said it was basically just a different version of crit, which is not really true. Because multi-strike could multi-strike off of... I think it could. Yeah, it could multi-strike off of itself. No? Okay, nope. It's... What? Hold on. Okay, the notes section says only the initial attack could generate procs. But then up in, like, where it's speaking about it, sometimes it could hit 3 times. And I can't... Oh, fire up to 2 additional times. Okay, that's what it is. So multi-strike, you could fire an ability, and there was a chance that up to 2 additional attacks would... fire off of that. Which was really, really cool if you played a caster. Because then you could just, like, watch all of the billions of fireballs or what have you that you were casting. It was kind of funny on, Destruction Warlock, though, because Destruction Warlock's main ability was basically firing this giant demon head spell, and when it would multi-strike, you would just see like 1 or 2 little smaller demon heads flying after it. It looks so funny. Yeah, it was a really cool stat. They got rid of it. The next expansion. Because there was a few... There was another couple of stats that they added in Warlords. trying to find them. So they added 3 stats in Warlords. One was bonus armor, which was designed to increase armor and attack power for tanks. And the other one was versatility, which is sort of like 14's tenacity and determination rolled into one stat. It increases your damage, healing, and absorption done, and it reduces your damage taken. The only one to survive out of that was versatility. Which was the lamest one. Bonus armor was... Oh, wait, what? Hit and expertise were gotten... I thought hit and expertise were gotten rid of going into Mists of Pandaria. Huh. I am... My memory is just gone of those times, apparently. But yeah, multi-strike was really fun for anything that was arranged. You didn't really notice it on melee classes, but anything that was a caster, or if you played a hunter, like marksman could just see, like, if they had a bunch of stuff proc during their, like, certain abilities, you'd just see a stream of bullets or arrows flying towards the target. But genuinely, I really wish 14 would do something with its gear. Keep it just from being so boring. I think you can go overboard with it. But at the same time, like, I think they could do more with what they've got. Reducing the amount of OGCDs and maybe dropping the GCD down to 2 seconds. And then your faster jobs are like a 1.5 maybe. And then you could maybe still have some slow jobs that are like a 2.5. But I think probably drop the average GCD down to 2. Let jobs specialize more. Semi, will you find a spot and start shooting? Semi, please. Semi! Did somebody give you catnip again? Good lord, what all dropped from that monster? Gigas socks, Gigas necklace, and Gigas bracelets. A maple shield and an ice crystal. Oh, we're at 35. Alright, I guess I'll finish off this round of the field training. And we will move over to good old, how many bats do I need? Old Crawler's Cavern. Okay, so 2 of each. I don't think so. That is the wrong search bar. I may have been. Actually, I think I have briefly because I needed to go to Yatunga for something, I think. Or something took me through Yatunga. I can't remember. Isn't that... It was not that. I remember I had to go to either to or through Yatunga for something. Oh, hey, we finally got enhanced accuracy from the training regiments. As I go to leave. So I would not mind finding a new, like, 35 to 45-ish spot. I'm kind of tired of the Crawler's Nest. Garlage Citadel? This also says Oldton Movop. Oldton Movopolis. Yeah. And it just says everywhere. And it's 31 to 50. West and south is 31 to 35. Middle and north is 35 to 40, and then east side is 40 to 50. Apparently you enter from North Gustaberg, or the Gusgen mines. Never leveled in Mopop, just did mining back in the day. We can give Garliege a shot. Since I'm already like 35. Let's see. I don't think I have that unlocked. Should have the campaign. Not? Okay, there's Battalion Downs. Okay, fine. I'll just frickin' take the exit from Juno. Apparently, I've not gotten the survival guide for campaign yet. Oh, duh. I literally just said that I didn't have it. I think it's Upper Juno that leads to... Nope. Port. I said maybe I grab, job levels. Who's 30-ish? I could do Samurai, I could do Ninja, Beastmaster. D for Red Mage is pretty close to being able to go there. I mean, if Oldton can let me go 31 to 50 in the same zone, that would sure as hell be convenient. That would definitely be the time to pop on a movie. Just pop on a movie and go. Oh, that's true, I guess. Go to first gate, kill till 40, 44, go behind gate. keep going on bats. Go down the stairs. You should be able to hit the 55 or 60, 55 to 60. Yeah, 55, 56 on higher level bats. Where am I? What am I doing? Go back. Oh. Gotta work your way up the hill. Ah. Why did I think I needed to do that? I zoned. Oh, hi. This is... Fun things happened here. Reminds me of the first time you go in, like, a... subway in Fallout 3. Speaking of Fallout, a new game came across my radar today. Was actually, speaking of challenge runs, I was watching one of my favorite challenge runs channels is the Backlogs. They did a lot of Souls and Souls-likes challenge runs. But a new video came out, and he was doing a game called Atomfall. I think it's called Atomfall. And I had to stop watching about like 10 minutes into it because I just kept seeing things that I like. And it just looked like the Bethesda style RPGs, but just done competently. And they just kept ticking boxes, and finally I was like, okay, you've convinced me. I need to stop watching this before spoilers get involved. So probably what is today? The 12th. It is called Atomfall, and my payday is in 3 days. Unless, were they nice to me? Did they maybe give it to me early? Sometimes they will. I don't think they'd do it this early, though. It just looked like Fallout, but made by people who were competent. Well, at Fallout 3. But it did a lot of the things that I like system-wise and like gameplay-wise from Fallout. It's first-person shooter RPG. It has well, no, so it didn't have anything like that. No. But it also doesn't try and have the quirky humor that I really don't like. Like, one of my biggest annoyances with the Fallout series, while I like most everything in it, I don't really care for the humor. I like the sort of retro-futuristic aesthetic. I like the weird things in it, but some of the humor puts me off. Not that that doesn't exist in this. It is set in the UK. It's actually based on a real-life event. One that I had never heard of. Apparently the Brits had a couple of nuclear reactors that caught fire and dumped a bunch of radiation all over Europe, and they kept it quiet. They kept it all hush-hush because they didn't want it to, well, piss anybody off, because it would have. And this takes that event and is like, what if, instead of just being a terrible nuclear accident, it opened a rift to weird shit? So I guess in that way it's kind of like, I think it's the Stalker series that's set around kind of a similar premise with Chernobyl. But it did a lot of things that I like from Fallout, and the further that he kept playing in it, the more interested I got, and so I had to stop because I didn't want spoilers. So probably we'll pick that up. Payday. Beatles aggro, good to know. Oh, what? Usually I could switch targets, and as long as I don't, like, actually auto. But Cortana's like, oh, your target changed. Here, allow me. Semi? Are you okay? She is actually shooting things. Nope, never mind. Somebody gave her catnip again. She's got the zoomies again. Oh, there are... I see what you mean by holes. That's a lot of holes. It makes me really glad there's no fear effect like there is in WoW. When I say fear effect, fear in WoW causes you to run away. Unless somebody's got it, like, glyphed or talented so that you stay in place. You will just run in a direction. At random. Although, I think, for the most part, you wouldn't run off of cliffs. I don't think it would actually, like, run you off. That's what knockbacks are for. There's a quest to open the first gate. You need weighted stones. Okay, well, for now, I'll keep going until these rats. All. You of all things. Thank you. I went through a phase where I did quite a bit of PvP, and while I haven't done anything in recent years, because I don't know the game well enough anymore to, like, recognize a lot of classes' abilities now. Used to, I was a fucking walking encyclopedia of WoW spells. But I always thought it was funny if you were playing a class that could fear, especially like priests that had an instant cast fear. You were in PvP, like you were trying to keep them away from you, you feared them, and the fear caused them to run in the same direction. You're just like, oh, well, this is this is not what I had in mind. I specifically remember one instance. I was trying to cap the flag as a priest. Or maybe I was like with the flag carrier. And feared him. Or feared this warrior that was running after us, and they literally just ran alongside me for the entire duration of their fear. I was like, ah, well. Came out of fear, hamstrung me, and immediately beat me down. And I was like, well. They even, like, stood there for a second, like they felt bad about it. Drumwind. I don't know why I try to put a German accent on that. The delivers a twofold attack. Attack varies with TP. Oh, I was supposed to set a ROE objective. Was M4? Nope. Ah, there we go. I'm not running after you. Get over here. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Well, I should have just grabbed the beetle. I couldn't see the second bat around the corner. If you want to do any more of those AoEs, well, that would be really great. Or Semi, you know, if you wanted to go nuts right now, that'd be great. Yeah, I guess I couldn't see the beetle standing next to me. Hey, 38. Probably get warrior to 40 and then go do something else, maybe Geomancer. And then try to remember to get up in the morning to do some stuff while the gain XP is available. So Wednesday I've got, although I don't know if they'll be in the morning or the evening. I'll have to clarify. I imagine they'll be coming in the evening, because that's typically when they arrive. They're currently in Germany. And typically when they fly in, they try to land in the evening so they can go to bed and get up in the morning. To try and mitigate the jet lag. If they are not arriving, before I get off of work or soon thereafter, then I will probably try and hop on to do the gain XP thing then as well. Provided I don't forget it by Wednesday. Which, given what I have to look forward to work to next week, is a real possibility. I have to do one of the most difficult things ever to be done in IT. And that is get somebody to click spot B instead of spot A for their files. We have to have all of the departments. We've been trying to get the departments to use their SharePoints instead of their network drives for like 3 years now. We've been telling them, oh, you're gonna have to move to cloud. New employees don't get a network drive anymore. They've all been having OneDrive since the beginning, or since they get hired. And that was done years ago, even before I started. But a bunch of the departments, especially the ones that have not changed department heads in long stretches of time, are all still using their on-prem network drives. But we have to be rid of those by the end of the year. So, we get to start forcing people to do it. Because, well, you've had 4 years to do it, and you've not done it. So now you have to. And that always really endears you to people, because it is apparently very, very hard to be like, so you don't go down here to this spot in your file explorer, you go up here. It has the same name, the folder structure's the same, because I copied the folder structure before I left on Friday. All of the files are still in the same spot. It's literally just you click here instead of here. That's the only difference is you click a different spot. Everything else is the same. If it was in records subfolder 4 dated this date on another on a subfolder, it is still in the exact same spot. You go to a different place to access it. And that just completely breaks people's brain. I don't understand how. instead of clicking network drives, you just click SharePoint. We even, like, we go through the process of putting it in their folder explorer so that it is convenient as possible. You just have to click B instead of A. But that's my job next week, is to try and get that department onto their, And the worst thing is, it's my own damn fault. Because two of them are complaining that their computers are slow, and it's been well past when they needed to be re-imaged. So, we were going to re-image them, and I was like, okay, well, to make this process less painful, we'll just have them move, because they shouldn't have anything. You're not supposed to keep files on the actual device. You are supposed to keep them either previously in the network drive, or the cloud. But people don't listen to instructions, because it is too inconvenient to just, like, make the file in the cloud folder, or save it to the cloud folder, instead of saving it to their desktop and then emailing it back and forth between people 700 times. But according to my boss, we're going to move them over, and then when we re-image the computer, we just won't put the network drive on there. Because in some cases, we have had it where we set them up, and then they just keep using the network drive. And then my boss is like, why? We moved everything. But again, we have to have everyone in the cloud by the end of the year, so. Regardless of whether or not they like it, it's happening. It's one of the rare times in my place of work where IT just gets to say, nope, this happens. Regardless of how much you complain. Because it comes from the system office! And the system office overrides anything that happens in our building. But going back to me saying it's my own fault, because I brought up the SharePoint thing, and then I was like, wait. Because some departments started using SharePoint, but it was before we made them their SharePoint, and we have to make the SharePoint or the permissions get screwed up. So I had to go to my boss and be like, Did they have a SharePoint? And if so, did we set it up? And turns out, no, they didn't have a SharePoint. Which means they weren't using it, which means that I basically appointed myself the person to be the one who gets to go and do all of that. I don't actually think it'll be that painful. It's a department of 3 people, and there's only really one that I'm worried about. One is fairly good about picking stuff up. The other one will eventually pick stuff up after having it explained to them a few times. It's the third individual that I'm not looking forward to. Where are you going? Oh, okay. This is grand. I like the fact that you decided to move here. Oh, close to 40. The third individual is quite notorious for ball. So one of the goals that I had when I was playing Sword was to have all of the evolutions. And Eevee does not have a high spawn rate on Sword. It is a let me look it up so I'm not pulling numbers out of my ass. The route for it appears in the world, it has a 5% chance. Oh, no, sorry, I was looking at shield numbers. Sword has a 1% chance. And I got lucky. One spawned after only a couple of times, like, reloading the area. This is one of the ones that, like, walks in the wild. And then, I was like, okay. If I really want to get, you know, like a full thing of EVs, I just need to breed them. But then I was like, well, crap. Now I have to hope that I can get a male and female EV. And the first one I got was female. I was like, okay, I need a male EV to be like the next one. And after, I think about 4 hours reloading Route 4, a second EV finally spawned, and it was male. Because I don't... Ditto wasn't accessible until, like, the 50s, I think, in Sword. 40s or 50s. I needed a specific... I needed the upgrade for the bike to be able to go on water, I think, to get to the Dittos. The earliest Dittos. Oh, hey, Mighty Strikes is back up. Well, hi. Just buff everybody's damage, why don't we? Considering this... Oh, I wonder if this Citadel bat is maybe, probably not the same bats I was killing earlier. I think I delved too deep and too greedily. Oh yeah, siege bats is what I was killing earlier. Vol? You doing okay there, buddy? No, he is not. Hold tough, buddy. Oh my gosh, we actually got it before Val died. I'm sorry, I will pay more attention. Okay, we got to level 40, we can actually leave. I'll come back out here in the morning. Equipment. Oh my, wow, I chewed through the XP from that ring. Unless I just never reapplied the buff after I equipped the Emperor's Ring. That could also be a possibility. I am very frequently known to forget what I was doing 5 minutes ago. 5 seconds ago. I guess I could go gather the items for the Limit Break 1 quest. I feel like level 60 is probably safe. And even then, I could just use a different job. If I, like, go beyond... If I find out I've gone beyond the content. Quests. Break and these. Defiant challenge. Oh, hey, one of the items were was actually at Garliage. Oh, I need a pouch of weighted stones to get past the banishing gate. Which is apparently obtained from a thing in Garliage. Alright, let's change jobs. Main job. Got the Puppet Master. Break out ye olde sneaky job. Keep that on. Burn sash. Where did that come from? Oh, hi. Minus Dex, minus Agi. Isn't Dex my hit stat? Hit and crit. That's for weapon skills that scale from strength. Swap to it for the weapon skill. Do the weapon skill and then swap back. Ah. Right, to Garliash. Ah, there we go. Okay. She... Oh. Well, apparently I was right next to it. I mean, I'm not here for combat. Is it? It's G8. Get out of range. Am I at the wrong G8? Can I not just see it while invisible? Oh. Cannot use that command while invisible. You find nothing special. And G8, map 1, south of where you enter. Click the question on the floor and it is yours. Okay, side room probably then. I don't... Why did I automatically assume it was the... Okay, not there. Ah. South and east to the first vanishing gate. Nope. Not that way. Nope. Ah! You must be the banishing gate. Not what I had in mind, honestly. I was expecting something more sinister. Oh my gosh, I will eventually find the magic button. To the east. Alright, head down the stairs, hug the left wall. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. I know where I'm going now. Oh, yay, more tunnels. Yeah. We're just gonna go this way? Hmm. I wonder if this is where I'm gonna find my bomb coal. So that's one of the weirdly consistent things in 14. A lot of times when a bomb shows up, like, it will do an absolute assload of damage. But because 14 just doesn't really threaten you most of the times, I constantly forget about it, and so I'm like, ah, this won't hurt that much, and then it'll explode, and I'll just be like, ah! Like, right. The one thing they're somewhat consistent on. Bombs hurt. Yeah, can't use that while invisible. Could be used to that by now. Alright, and the last one is to the north and down a hallway. Oh, I'm out of MP. Because I'm on Puppet Master sipping red. I probably should have waited for over 30. Well, I can just warp out when I get down here, hopefully. Oh, are you guys maybe chill? Okay, yeah, I guess you're chill as long as I haven't taken damage. I think I went the right way. Okay, Okay, it said after running past the third banishing gate. I don't think I was actually supposed to go through the third banishing gate. Well, it says the last piece of the bomb stuff is in G6, which is this set of rooms up here. It said first room on the right after running past the banishing gate. I thought it meant go through the banishing gate. But no, it literally meant past, as in here. Hi, Mr. Bomb. Don't cause problems, please. The next item is Eorzean mold, which is in my favorite farming location. I've got so many jobs to level 50. Or, well, I got so many jobs to level 45. Okay. They here? No, they're here. All of my orange juices from Battle Lord attempts. Okay. Half. 10. Okay, head to the big center room with all of the paths and then go south. Mm. Ooh. Ah. Mm. Oh, sneezed. Okay, the second is further along the same path in map 3. Pull back past the first two to the sack room and take the northwest tunnel. Oh my gosh, auto run. Turn off. The auto run in this game functions interestingly. This tunnel, I think. Yes. Yeah, I think part of it's like in World of Warcraft and Final when you turn it on. Or oh my gosh, I'm so used to only playing the one Final MMO. In 14, at least because I use a mouse in those games, I can just do a quick like 180. But here, it's... I mean, essentially it locks you into going forward and you have to keyboard turn. Be in G6. No, I keep looking at the wrong one. G10. So in this room up here? A Doom Scorpion? I'm sorry, I was not expecting to run into a Doom Scorpion. That is an amazing name, though. No, let's take a... Okay, run through the green glow and up the hill to drop into a new sack room and take the left by southwest by southwest tunnel. Okay, pass through room, green glow, up the hill to a new sack room. Take a right at the ledge. And then at your left will be a dead-end room. Okay. Alright, I get it now, I think. Okay. This is the sack room, I'm assuming. That is not the tunnel that I thought it was. Hey, item 2. We have one final item in a zone that I have not been in yet. Oh, no, shit, wrong one. I need Upper Juno. I/J10. To the south? Hmm. I don't know why the Necropolis made me think of this, but I saw a very funny set of posts on Wowhead yesterday, which Wowhead is like big. It does a lot of data mining for a while, which is like allowed in World of Warcraft. Um, they allow active data mining. There are rules. Wowhead is like an official fan site, I believe, so they do have to stick to certain restrictions on it. Like they don't data mine encrypted builds, only what's available on either the PTR or the regular servers. But they they had a couple of posts about WoW's. It's essentially like Classic Plus. It's a bunch of like extra content that's been added to Classic WoW. And I guess they released a raid based around the Scarlet Monastery, which was a set of dungeons from Classic. And apparently the raid was really, really hard, and there was a post saying, oh, hey, nerfs are on the way, because everybody agrees this is too hard. And the next post above it was less than, like, 10 minutes later, saying the world first clear. Oh. Right. Excuse me. I'm just gonna leave and come back. Fine. Nope. We're coming back. We'll come back after we've had a heal and a... I wanted to give Season of Discovery a shot, but it happened, like, as other things were happening, and just kind of became, like, it was not a convenient time for it, and now I look at it and I'm like, there's so much that's come out for it. But oh well. Good news is the Mists of Pandaria beta has come out again for the second time in history. Uh... It'll be interesting if I get the chance to do it, which hopefully I will. It'll be interesting progging beginning raids on Final Patch Monk, because those were two very different beasts. Okay, let's try this again. Run in, make a left where the road forks, past the ghosts, follow the hallway. Excuse me. When the road forks at the Hellhounds, at the left path is opened and you see liches around a brazier, then proceed that way. Path to the left is open. Oh, hey, yay, we don't have to go around. I am looking for... left corner of the room. Ah. continues to reach an identical one down the hallway. What? Hold on. Proceed through this first room, around to Brazier. Oh, okay. Never mind. My brain had to parse that for a moment. Please don't aggro off-site. Doggies. Mind me. Continue following the path west. Around the corner into a large room of graveyard. Where graves and ghosts. Proceed north through this room. Up the stairs on the other side. This place looks lovely. Keep going, and you will eventually find the last one. Hey, there's the papyrus. Going to turn this in, and then I'm going to call it for the evening because I'm starving. I'm gonna go. One of my favorite brands for sauces, specifically Japanese barbecue sauce. I discovered had a roasted garlic variety. I tried to cook it the other night and was doing it while somewhat distracted, and it was edible, but quite crispy. So I would like to try it without it sticking to the point it nearly pulls the teeth up from my head. Yay, level limit is now 55. That was easy. Yay, the limiter is broken for the first time. Only another 60 bucks. Nine more times to go. I don't know why I'm running any further. Anyways. that is where we will leave it for this evening. With Dancer and Puppet Master unlocked, Warrior well on its way to 55-ish, probably. I will try to remember to get up in the morning and do gain XP bonus things. Yeah, we'll probably be... I was gonna think maybe do... 14 things tomorrow, because I haven't finished off, but I'll probably just try and do that after the gain XP goes away. And if not, that could be Monday's thing. So we will probably be back tomorrow with more leveling, trying to get things up to 250. Specifically, the things that I don't need to, well, 55 now. The things that I don't particularly care for, want to not have to think about. So, although I guess they will all be hitting 70 because I want Mott's hat now that I know I can get it. Which I didn't care about the hat until it told me, oh, do it 15 times and you get his hat. I'm like, okay. Sure, we'll do that. I don't know if that will be done now, though, or if that will be done much later once all of the XP bonuses have been unlocked. That's probably when that will be done. That will probably be like one of the last things that I do in 11. So that will be it for this evening. We'll be back tomorrow. So until then, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you next time. I am fucking starving. I'm going to go make food now.